Yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, there we go. There we go. She's sort of figured it out. What the fuck? Why does every single game I play glitch the fuck out? Right, game, if you could bring the star down to me, that'd be amazing. I hate this game. Fuck you, Mario Party! What the hell? That's so annoying! Oh, that's not fair! I'm just gonna save. I'm just saving because I'm genuinely curious about this now. Now that I've seen a child get struck by lightning, I want to see if the kids can actually be killed. However, compared with me or even Wallace, you are lacking in elegance. Bitch, fuck you! Enjoyment of this game has become really disillusioned because microtransaction bullshit! Nasty cracks. Don't think it's gonna be calling back anyway with spirits like that. Nope. Nuh-uh. Too bad, really. Too bad. Sucks to suck. Guess she's dead. Yeah, well, never really liked it. Just enjoying the old Dark Souls. Just grinding. For those who've only just joined the stream, fuck me. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, there we go. There we go. She's sort of figured it out. What the fuck? Why does every single game I play glitch the fuck out? Right, game, if you could bring the star down to me, that'd be amazing. I hate this game. Fuck you, Mario Party! What the hell? That's so annoying! Oh, that's not fair! I'm just gonna save. I'm just saving because I'm genuinely curious about this now. Now that I've seen a child get struck by lightning, I want to see if the kids can actually be killed. However, compared with me or even Wallace, you are lacking in elegance. Bitch, fuck you! Enjoyment of this game has become really disillusioned because microtransaction bullshit! Nasty cracks. Don't think it's gonna be calling back anyway with spirits like that. Nope. Nuh-uh. Too bad, really. Too bad. Sucks to suck. Guess she's dead. Yeah, well, never really liked it. Just enjoying the old Dark Souls. Just grinding. For those who've only just joined the stream, fuck me. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, there we go. There we go. She's sort of figured it out. What the fuck? Why does every single game I play glitch the fuck out? Right, game, if you could bring the star down to me, that'd be amazing. I hate this game. Fuck you, Mario Party! What the hell? That's so annoying! Oh, it's not fair! I'm just gonna save. I'm just saving because I'm genuinely curious about this now. Now that I've seen a child get struck by lightning, I want to see if the kids can actually be killed. However, compared with me or even Wallace, you are lacking in elegance. Bitch, fuck you! Enjoyment of this game has become really disillusioned because microtransaction bullshit!
Nasty cracks. Don't think it's gonna be calling back anyway with spirits like that. Nope. Nuh-uh. Too bad, really. Too bad. Sucks to suck. Guess she's dead. Yeah, well, never really liked it. Just
enjoying the old Dark Souls. Just grinding. For those who've only just joined the stream, fuck me. Yeah. Hello, everybody. Hello. Hello. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Boy, it's been a while since I streamed on a Friday, I think. It might actually not be. When was the last time I streamed on Friday? I don't know. But I'm here. Yes, we're doing streams all this weekend because I'm not streaming next week. Yes, I am taking another week off. Yay. It's summer. It's a busy time for me, unfortunately. But yeah. As far as I'm aware, unless anything else comes up in the meantime, this week should be the last week that gets interrupted by life shit. Unless something else comes up in the meantime. Until Christmas, because I always take Christmas off, because it's Christmas. So, yeah. That's just how life be sometimes, unfortunately. It sucks, but what can you do? What can you do? But you guys get me over the weekend because I have the weekend free. So, woo. Right. Oh, my Steam level notes are paused. Yes. Yes, they are. Cool. Cool. As I die. As I suddenly choke on nothing. Joy. Off to a great start here. Whoopty. Chief Mayhem did finish Final Fantasy VII. I have not finished Final Fantasy VII yet. No. We are at the beginning of Disc 2 currently. But we will be doing more of that. Well, I say at the beginning of Disc 2. We've done Northern Crater. We are currently doing the Big Materia chapter. Yeah, the chapter where, spoilers if you haven't played it, it's the chapter where after you get the High Wind and you find Cloud in Mideel and Cid takes over because Cloud's in a wheelchair, comatose basically, and Tifa stays behind to look after him. We're on that bit. But we will be doing some more Final Fantasy VII on Sunday. With some Final Fantasy XIV today. And Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow. That's the plan anyway. That is the plan. That is the plan. My goal. I'm giving myself the goal. Okay, thought I might have missed streams. I mean, you might have. You might have. We did stream some Final Fantasy VII yesterday. Did a couple hours of it yesterday. Basically just got through the stuff where Tifa is the party leader, up to finding Cloud, and then the goal for Sunday is basically do all of the big materia chapter, the fight with I want to say it's a diamond weapon. Is it diamond? Yeah, because ultimate weapon is the optional one, right? I'm pretty sure, or it's the other way around. I don't remember. But basically the goal is to do all that chapter on Sunday. Probably more, because if memory serves, those chapters... Diamond is the one in Midgard. Oh, okay. Which is the one that attacks Medeal, then? I don't remember. It's been a hot minute since I played Final Fantasy VII. I just know that when you get Cloud back, you fight one of the weapons. Emerald is the underwater one, yeah. But I know where Ruby and Emerald are. Because Ruby is the fucking bastard one. Yeah, the one in the desert. That's gonna be a fun boss. For those who've been questioning why I've over-leveled so fucking much in Final Fantasy VII, the answer is fucking Ruby weapon. Because fuck that boss. Sapphire's one that attacks Junon. Yep, that's the one that just Godzilla atomic breaths the fuck out of Rufus. Spoilers, by the way, for those who are watching this stream and who are also watching the Final Fantasy VII streams and have never played Final Fantasy VII. Though having said that, I have spoiled a lot of Final Fantasy VII throughout the Final Fantasy 14 streams over the last like three years of playing it. Good lord, we've been playing Final Fantasy 14 for 3 years now. Just playing it on stream. Because I was about to say I'd never played it before playing it on stream. That's a lie. I played a little bit of 1.0 when it first launched. Like a little bit of 1.0. Basically just out of sheer curiosity, just thinking it can't be that bad. Like, it can't be as bad as everyone says it is. It's like, after an hour or so of playing it, it's like, oh no, yep, this is rough. I never played Final Fantasy 11, so... Because... Yep. Nor do I plan on playing Final Fantasy 11 anytime soon, until it goes fully free to play. Once Final Fantasy 11 goes fully free to play, then I might play through it. But until that day comes, nope. I ain't got the money or the time for that shit. I basically have the money to justify spending, paying for one subscription-based MMO. And I play Final Fantasy 14 every day, pretty much, so I don't mind. I don't mind paying for Final Fantasy 14. I'm happy to do. Anyway, we will actually get into the story in a moment. I just need to send my slaves off. And by slaves, I mean, people. I actually... Oh, that's a thought. I should make them all chickens. I should give all of them chicken outfits, shouldn't I? Why haven't I done that? Hang on. Glamour. 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 I'd never thought of doing that until right this moment. Glamour prism. After all, I am the Chicken King, so we need our slaves to match. Land King's Turban. feature may only be used in inns. But it's... I do, and I have a glamour plate. Oh, hang on. If I go to an inn... Hang on. We will actually start... let's first of all, let's go to the right class. Because I've been leveling up Red Mage. So let's jump on over to Samurai. Because I can't continue the Red Mage. The Shadowbringers storyline Red Mage. Yet. Because I'm not level 70 yet. So which ones of the weapons do you fight in terms of plot? Because again, I know I'm pretty sure Sapphire is for as part of plot. And I want to say Diamond is. But I might be wrong. Because I'm pretty sure you fight Diamond Weapon and then you can fight Ultimate Weapon after the fact. Because Ruby gives you a gold chocobo. Ultimate gives you the Ultimate Weapon. Or Cloud's Ultimate Weapon, whatever the fuck it's called. You don't, do you not? I swear you do. I swear one of them attacks Medial, and you fight it. At the very least. Again, it's been a hot minute. So... Are all of the weapons optional bosses? Emerald gives you the Master Materia. Yeah. No, Emerald gives you the thing that you can then trade for the Master Materia. If I remember correctly. But it gives you, like, the harp. You fight Diamond and then it runs away. Okay. So is that the one that you fight as part of, like, the story? Right. Why can't... Ah, because I haven't actually selected the stuff. Right, okay. You shall be... chicken. Get shot in the chest. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Because that's when it goes and fucks up Rufus. Or it fucks him up beforehand. I don't remember. It's been a while. I just know that it fucks him up. It kills him. I choose to believe he dies there. But he doesn't. Because they had to make a movie. Though I refuse to accept anything that came after Final Fantasy VII as canon. Even though I got into it through the movie. Like, my first exposure to Final Fantasy VII was... outside of, like, you know... the stuff that happens... Like the spin-off stuff. And, like, just seeing Cloud all over the fucking place back in the day. It was, like... And also, like, Kingdom Hearts was the main thing that introduced me to the characters from Final Fantasy VII. As I've said many times during these streams. But then I knew about it. I then played Final Fantasy X. I went back, played Final Fantasy X. I had a demo of 10.2. So I played a little bit of that. Went back, played through 10. Then played through 10.2. And then, well, I played for a bit of 10.2 and then just fell off it. Because I was like, oh my god, the optional is nothing but optional side quests and most of them are bullshit. And completion of this game is fucking bullshit. This fucking game, fuck this game. And I went back and played 9 and I was like, yay! Shit, my jam! I played 12 when it came out. I then played 8 at some point. Or I played 7 then 8. I don't remember. I don't remember which way around I did 7 and 8. But I know that I played them, that I watched Advent Children before I played 7. because the way I experienced the story of Final Fantasy VII for the first time was through basically a recap thing. It was like a 3-hour long recap of the Final Fantasy VII story that they had on the DVD of Advent Children, like, which was like interlaced with some new voice over stuff of the basically answer machine messages that the party leaves for Cloud. And I remember I watched that before I watched the movie. And I was like, and by the end of the movie I was like, oh my god, that was awful. It's like, well, the game looks really cool. I like the look of the game in terms of plot. Fucking zoned out about halfway through because Jesus, but it's... But yeah, Diamond kills him because it's revealed in Advent Children. Spoilers for Advent Children, but this is like revealed in like the first 5 minutes of Advent Children. Rufus survives it. He just gets quite badly hurt. And then he becomes a good guy. Because then all of the, like, because also, Song survives as well. Like, Song's still alive and kicking at the end of Final Fantasy VII, because he's also in Advent Children. Basically, the only characters who die and stay dead in Final Fantasy VII are Aerith, Zack, and that's it, because even Sephiroth comes back. Kind of. Sephiroth kind of comes back. Sephiroth comes back through Genova cells they like infects random people with. How did he get out the temple? It's never explained. I think. Unless it's explained in like a book. Or something. Oh, and like the other like Shinra executives who die in Final Fantasy VII. As far as I'm aware, they're not in any of the other ones at all. Again, as far as I'm aware, outside of like Crisis Core and Before Crisis, which is set before, so that's okay. We'll forgive them that. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, it's never explained how Song survives. He just does. I guess, like, the explanation is essentially just, like, it wasn't a fatal wound, and he just got up and walked out the temple. I guess. I guess that's the explanation for it. But again, that might be explained in, like, a book. Or like the mobile game that they had back in the day. Because I know there was like a mobile game made for Java phones. In fact, hang on, let me have a look. Song FF7. Let me have a look, see. He it is explained in a book. Okay, so the explanation in the book, according to Final Fantasy Wiki, is he was rescued by Cat Shi He fell unconscious and was taken to Junon. And then it was him, Reno, Rude, and Elena who got Rufus out of the Shinra building. So, yeah. That's a thing.
Oh, no matter how many times I come here, the heat never fails to catch me off guard. Don't be surprised when the temperature drops at night, though. The sky is still bright, of course, but it gets brisk even enough to make you shiver. Now, the Exarch's letter said I was to take you to the inn at Journey's Head, which is where the Alizé friends of yours are staying. But that's a fair old distance, so I propose we make a stop in Mordsug to break up the trek. Allow me to attend to some business, and you to enjoy the local hospitality. Sound good? Good. Alright, you lot. I'm off. And I'd better not see the goods covered in sand when I get back. Right, we head southwest, straight as an arrow.
Aight. You got it, buddy. Let's fucking go. Yeah, it makes... Like, when you explain it, it makes more sense Song being alive than Rufus. Like, Rufus being alive and having children is like... The fuck? Because again, when I first played it, and I hadn't... Well, I say when I first played it. When I first watched the movie, and I hadn't played the game, I was like... Oh, okay, this is just a guy who knows Cloud, and he was like one of the minor villains in the game, but he maybe had like a redemption arc towards the end. Alright, cool, that's fine. And it's like, and then you play it, and it's like, oh no, he's just a dick from the beginning until he gets blown the fuck up at the end.
Stop here a minute. This is your first visit to Armenarang, is it not? Before you cross the river of sand, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that.
Feast my eyes on what? Oh, okay. I'm guessing I'm looking at that then. Also, can we just appreciate the broccoli cactua? I like the broccoli cactua.
They built them big, didn't they? That's Kwasar Sal, a fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nabafareng. See what's left behind? I believe it when they say it was once one of Norvrant's mightiest nations. At least until the flood came along. Great chunks of Nabafareng's lands were lost to the light, its great city included. The few who survived didn't see much point in staying. Most of them, anyway. No, not many choose to come here these days. Not with everything in ruins. Even that Hoken great fortress has become little more than an Amaro roost for me and my caravan. But not everywhere is as deserted as this place. Just wait until you see Mordsug. Let's press on, shall we?
Absolutely, we shall. Let's go. To be honest, I just don't really... I choose to ignore most of the compilation of Final Fantasy VII, primarily because of what they did to Cloud. I don't like the fact that they took Cloud and it's just like, And now he is just generic emo character with barely any hint of personality. Whoop whoop. Except for the personality of, oh, my kind of girlfriend died. Even though I have another girlfriend.
Yeah.
But this girl who, like, wasn't my girlfriend, but, you know, just kinda was. Oh, she died, so I'm just going to ignore my actual girlfriend. And also, Cloud and Tifa are now looking after Marlene or some bollocks, and it's like, where the fuck is Barrett? And you watch the movie and it's like, where the fuck are any of the characters that aren't Cloud and Tifa? And like that tiny bit where Vincent shows up. Here we are, Mordsug. By the blessed shadow, I love this town. And then you play Dirge of Cerberus, and it's just like, well, this game is shite. Just as far as games go. Like, let's say I've been talking about story. Just the game of Dirge of Cerberus is just, oh, that's a rough one. Looking forward to streaming that at some point. Yay! The joy of giving myself the goal of streaming every Final Fantasy game except for 11, because fuck that shit, ain't got time for that. We're doing 14. 14 is enough. It's like, yay, we eventually get to do Dirge of Cerberus. And 13. Whoa. Oh, dear. Hey, random bot that just entered the chat. Fuck off. There we go. Oh man, I am not looking forward to getting to 13. I gotta be rough. I don't know about the rest of the 13 trilogy. I've heard that the other two parts of the 13 trilogy are better. I don't know. As I've said many times, I own them. I've owned them for years. They were among the first things I bought on Steam because I bought the Final Fantasy bundle way back in the day. And it's like, yep, I own them. I've never opened them, but I own them. I mean, 15, gameplay-wise, 15 is not great. At least I like the characters in 15. Unlike 13. Oh boy. Well, we got plenty of games between now and then. We get to look forward to doing 9 and 10. And 8, I guess. Mordsug. Not just full of Mord, but Humes and all manner of others too. It has long been a refuge for folk displaced by the flood, so the population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you not met a Mord before? They might look like shifty little blighters, but a more welcoming lot you could never wish to meet. Speaking of which, we should pay our respects to Master Gengen. Okay, really? I'll go ahead and let him know you have arrived. Master Gengen. Aye, sure. Why not? Oh, kobolds live here as well. This alternate dimension where all of the races are exactly the same except maybe a different color. MMOs. Look, they only have so much budget. You know, it's just one of those things. It's a kobold with a wizard's hat. That's a kobold.
Master Gengen.
Oh!
This is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Hello. We have voices.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Mordsug.
Sook is Mordish for city, As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang.
Okay.
You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too. Many of them rare.
Oh, yes. I must say, this is not quite the voice I thought you would have, Cassard, but very well.
As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Maud Souk's a different story.
Oh yes, we're very
Merchants
British.
come from miles around to purchase the relics the Maud dig up.
Is that the guy who does the voice of Nigel Thornberry? Or is it just an impression of him? Hang on. I have to look. Because he sounds like Nigel Thornberry. Cassard FF14 is voiced by Anthony Byrne. Oh, wait. No, I looked it up the other day, didn't I? Yeah, I looked it up the other day. Oh, he's the same guy who does the voice of Biggs. Alright. Alright. Fair enough. Yeah, it's not Nigel Thornberry. This is Anthony Byrne's version of Nigel Thornberry.
Aye, that they do. For Maud do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value.
Again, not the voice I was expecting to come out of you, but alright, we'll go with it.
That is why they come here. Come from far away. Come with much money. And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
Everybody in this alternate dimension is very British. I can get on board with this.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Maud philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed. Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals.
Go do side
And there's
quests.
a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
Bring 800 boar skins.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
What a bullshit quest.
As the good Maud says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense.
Oh, that's convenient. I mean, it's not like I have, like...
Verbert gold piece, no less.
Nope.
The first I've held in years.
I mean, it's not like I have, like, 80 billion gil, or however much I have. I have over 1 million, I know that. Oh.
Gold? Real Verbert gold?
Oh, no.
Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
There's an innuendo there somewhere, but I can't quite find it.
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer? I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Over here! Come and look!
You buy, you buy.
Well, it's like being at a car boot sale.
Calm, I say. This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots. Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
I like how they all have the same name. Average Gamer Guy 2024, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you very, very, very much for the follow. Didn't you follow yesterday? Hang on. I'm confused. Didn't you follow me yesterday? I swear you followed me yesterday. Unless it's just a coincidence. And there's more than one of you out there. Or maybe I accidentally clicked the redo the thing. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. But if you're in chat, Average Game Guy, hello! Hello, welcome, 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 welcome. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Welcome to One Runs, traveller. I have wares to empty your coin purse and fill your belly. Take your time, stare and sniff before you choose. But no drooling on the merchandise, yes. Since now we know that everybody here is British, we don't need to worry about doing stupid voices. Browse Ronron's wares. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out, target food stuff, and inspect it with left mouse click. Okay. Start! Meat! That's my ever-burning bounty. Made with the best parts of the lizard. Cured with special spicy spices. Some find the smell challenging, but it'll warm you up on chilly desert nights. Okay. Bread. I call that mush loaf. The middle is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruits. So even if the bread dries out, it's still moist inside. Keeps you going in the heat. Ah, I see. What's those? Everyone's favorite plump white worm slathered in honey. Once you eat a glazed regular, you'll never want any other treat. Don't know about that. I mean, to be honest, so far it's looking like the meat. Or the bread. Skewers. Oh. Okay. Oh, you'll like those. Chewy skewers. Find small frogs hiding under rocks. Spear with stick, then roast over fire. Crackly on the outside, gooey on the inside. Perfect for snacking. Alright. Bit odd, but alright. They all look tasty, yes. Which to choose? Which to choose? I'm gonna go with the meat, thank you very much. Yes! Put some spice in your step. You won't feel cold this night. And probably not the next one either. Warning, you will crap your fucking guts out though. So good luck with that. You have the gold? Yep. Here you go. And done! One Voberite honor buys you 10 sides of lizard meat. Ooh. Num num. Yum 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 yum. Oh no, it's killed me. I think I'll share the rest. Our visitor invites us to feast. Let us give thanks for his great generosity and small appetite. Consider your coin purse cracked. I am pleased to accept your custom, and Gengen will be pleased that you honored ours. Oh no, it's killed me. Keeping the merchandise down, yes. No returns. Fuck you. I mean, didn't have to eat them all there though, did I? Like, I just had to buy the stuff. I was watching from here, Black Skull. You honored our custom and with great relish. You will always be welcome in Mord Sug. If you need anything in Armalang, we are here to provide. Hooray! Exad. Oh. You have courage, my friend. Ronron's wares are more exotic than harmful, but I don't deny you the bellyache you'll have on the morrow. Right, now that you have eaten, I expect you're eager to get back on the road. Would you mind if we delayed our departure a touch?
I have a few deals left to close before I can conclude my business here in Morsug. Eh? Oh, offering your services, are you? Aye, well, an assistant would certainly hurry things along. I have a recipient here for some goods I need picking up from the market. All properly paid for. You just need to do the lifting and carrying. Oh, alright. I'll go and take care of some last minute haggling then. See you in a bit. Bye, Cassad. You may view the market receipt at any time during this quest by using the relevant item in the key items menu. Aye. What am I after then? Oh, hang on. One thing first. There we go. Right. What is it I'm here for? What? Where is it? There it is. Market receipt. Table cactus from Fun, iron ore, full toll, Nabeth Areng Antiques meal to be collected from Mulmul. Aye. Got ya. Hey, Ronron. Hungry again already? You have a strong stomach, friend, but I wouldn't eat those. But that's... I'm not here to eat it. Hang on. Oh, okay, it's not that I'm after. So... Nope. Zolzol. Ah, Fonton. Your name rings a bell. You came in with Gassard, yes? Good. I can finally stop thinking about that sack. Please take your prickly purchase. Mulmul. You're one, aren't you? Hey, don't touch it! That merchandise is spoken for. You couldn't possibly change my mind with a better offer. I'm here to pick it up. What? Cassard sent you? Well, why didn't you say so? I wouldn't dream of selling his goods to a higher bidder. Oh, no. Nabrathering relics, wasn't it? All packed in that box there. Handle with care. Thank you. And what's the other one that I'm here for? Done you. So yeah, it's total. Let's find total. Total, where are you? Hello, Total. No, not Bun. Not Gengen. Where the fuck is Total? Hello, Total. Where you at, Total? Ah, Total. Hello, Total. Cassard sent you, did he? Right, yes. What kind of ore was it again? Tin. Yes, wait, no, are you sure? I don't seem to have any on hand. Oh, no, I don't remember. Hang on. Iron ore. Okay. Iron.
Iron ore, of course. That would explain this box I have here. It's all yours. Lovely. Thank you, buddy. Let's go. Go, go, go. Now, the question is, will we get into level 71 stuff today? I don't know. Don't tell me you've been round the entire market already. Yep. Here you go. Aye, that's a lot, alright. Good luck. Good work. And quick work, too, considering you've not set foot in this place before. I had thought you'd sit in the city like the Exarch, but something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. Unfortunately, your efficiency presents something of a problem. I had hoped to conclude all my business before you returned, but it seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I placed. Oh dear. I'll have to drag in my middleman and sort this mess out. I'm sorry to make you sit around and twaddle your thumbs. Cassard, it feels like an age since I last saw you. Who's this? Oh, hello. Well, if it isn't the lovely Teslin. It's been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. This gentleman was on his way to meet with Alizé. I'm supposed to be taking him to the corner of the desert, but a misplaced order has commandeered my attention. Wait, I know who you are. Hang on, bear with me. My phone's having a problem. Phone! Like the photo. There you go. Alizé has told me so much about you. You're Blackskull, aren't you? Yes. And who might you be? I knew it! How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all those stories. I'm Teslin. I work as a carer at the inn, and I've gotten to know Alizé quite well since she took up guard duties there. Did you want me to take over as Blackskull's guide, Cassard? My shopping's all done and packed for the road, so it'd be no trouble. That would be a great help. Thank you. Well, it looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while yet. Seek me out when you've had your fill of armor lang, and I'll send you back to the Crystarium. Aye, you got it. Bear with me real quick. Okay. Alizé has been desperate to see you, Blackskull, so let's get you to her sooner rather than later. The inn isn't too hard to find, really. You can actually see the top of the rock spires from here. We just need to swing around the ridge and then head south. Come on, I'll get my supplies together and meet you outside. Aye, got it. I want to just have a quick check at the ether compasses stuff. Hang on. Here we go. Here we go. Boop. We found one of the 4. Alright. And we have not done any of the ones for the quests. Oh, what do you unlock? Work to live or live to work. Oh, you unlock an ether current. Alright. Is that it? Hang on. FF14. It gives us an ether current. That's all. Alright. Off we go. Desert Crossing is our current quest. Hi, Tessling. All set? Oh, I should probably mention the wildlife. Well, most of them will leave you be if you keep your distance. The local coyotes have learned to prey on folk heading home from the markets. I can usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many bargains today. Do you think you can handle any beasts that try to make a meal of us? Of course. I thought you might. Alize was always saying how much you... I mean, let's get going, shall we? Alright. You gotcha. Back onto Polar. I have to say, the worst part of going into a new expansion is not being able to fly. Having to get used to not being able to just fly everywhere again. Fuck you, coyote! No, you do not heal by eating me. Fuck you! Yeah! Did it! Sorry, there wasn't much time to shout a warning. Were you bitten? Those things can be nasty. And yet, hardly a match for you, it seems. I'd always thought Alize was strong, but in her mind she was never... Now it makes sense. Well, we should push on. It might be best if you scout ahead and clear out any coyotes that have our scent. I'll wait here so you can fight without any distractions. Hang on, I need to refresh my chocobo. Here you go, Choco. Have some greens. Also, fuck you, mole. I really like the music here. Magic wasn't joking. The music in this area is really bloody good. Fuck you, mole! Yeah! Murdered! Get wrecked, noob! Ha ha ha! Murder them all! Ka-chonk! Stab! Stab more! Stab more! Do more stab! Stab! And stab! Kaboom! Hello, coyotes! There's a location on the map called Twitch that I've just noticed. Huh. Screw you. Boom. but the deed is done. Oh no, more moles! That's fine, because I can always just take your meat and turn it into stuff. Or whatever it is you drop. There you go. I'm assuming you drop meat or something. Maybe. Rathalos. Admittedly, Rathalos is a mount, but still, Rathalos. Oh, thank goodness you're back. I could hear the howling and snarling from here. Frightful creatures. Let's hope the rest have seen your handiwork and know to avoid us now. I need to get these supplies back to the inn. I mean, they weren't all that difficult, to be fair, but sure, I guess. Whee! Tollbar. Fuck you, Tollbar! Death to turtles! They've changed the area of effect. It's all glowy now. I approve. What the fuck are you? Oh, you're the same sort of thing that was in the, that's in, the place. Alamigo! That's it. Ancient lizard. Doesn't look particularly ancient. It looks relatively tiny. But alright, I'll murder you all the same. Little ancient lizard. Bye. Scissor jaws. Fuck you! Hey, new location found. There you go. May as well just get this area unlocked. There we go. Oh! Aetherite! The inn at Journey's Head. And Machun. There you go. Now for a light jog. This is it. Thanks to you, I don't have to drop my shopping even once. Come to think of it, I'm glad I didn't make the trip alone. It seems you ended up escorting me. I'll have to repay the favour somehow, but first, let's head inside, shall we? I guess and now we find Alizé. Oh. Well, when I said it was an inn, this is not quite what I was expecting. I was expecting a pub. Welcome to the inn at Journey's Head. You might be our first visitor from the Crystarium since Alizé arrived. It's not much, but it's home for the afflicted and a handful of carers. The afflicted? What do you mean? You don't know. I don't think I've met anyone besides Alizé who is so familiar with our situation here. Most folk have grown up knowing someone who knew someone. What do you mean? I might leave out something obvious, so maybe best to have Alizé give you the full explanation. But, I mean, surely you know more about what's going on here than Alizé does, so... I don't know. Following in her footsteps. Now, where is she? I think she might be out on patrol. You could wait, I suppose, but why not go and surprise her? She usually takes a look at things from the watchtower first, so you might be able to catch her there. It's not far. Head out to the south side and you'll soon see it. I'll stay behind in case she comes back while you're gone. Alright. Can do. Let's go get Alizé. Oh yeah, I see it. Whoop. Whoa, new area. The Derrick. Alizé. Hello. Alizé is nowhere to be seen, but you spot fresh footprints on the ground, and they look to be about the right size. Oh yeah. Some small footprints. The small footprints lead off to the northwest. Okay. Jump! More small footprints. The footprints continue on to the northwest. Hey. Hello, weird zombie people. Stab. Oh, they're not zombies, they're mummies. There you go. And slice and dice. Stab. And die. Stab. Jump slash. Stab. And kill it. More small footprints. The footprints curve round to the west. Alright. New location discovered. Stab. Kaboom. Kaboom. A kaboom. Yo. Stop. And killed. There are more tracks here, but they end in a mess of disturbed sand. Ooh. Hello? Hello? Oh, what that?
Get back here!
Alizé!
Is that... It can't be.
Oh no, her knees! I'm sorry, her knees should be like here right now. Impressive. How did you land like that?
Just a lesser sin eater. Nothing to write home about. I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner.
It's not my fault. Time dilation.
How are you?
Have you changed your outfit or something? Has she changed her outfit? I think she has, actually. Yes, she has.
To a standstill, then. The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived.
I mean, to be fair, like...
I haven't
Other
actually seen
ship
Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they
might
would have heard
have
all the latest
happened.
developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least.
Other shit might have happened in the meantime. Because, you know, I'm here now, I don't know.
When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them. But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision.
Yeah, I know.
He may use 10 words where one would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal. But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation. As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters. That great wall of white is a remnant of the flood. 100 years ago, the balance in the first tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations.
Why are you looking at me like that? I'm not a mindless abomination.
Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the flood. Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach. But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether, and triggering the birth of new monstrosities.
So they're like primals.
They are creatures of base instinct, that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason. Which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them.
Alright.
The infirmary is full of the Sin Eaters' victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
Oh, fun. This sounds like a fun place to live. Oh dear, okay. It's just a matter of time. More for some, less for others. Those patients will all become monsters in the end. And to add insult to injury, the afflicted are feared, shunned, cast out of society and exiled here to the edge of the world. I mean, fair. The only good thing I have to say about this hellish place is that it has served me well as a training ground. Tesslyn and the others have also been kind enough to share their knowledge of the Sin Eaters, which is knowledge I can now share with you, while you help me finish my patrol, of course. Alright. Call in their ranks. Here's what we'll do. I'll take the east side of the inn, you clear the west. That way, you can have an undiluted experience with the resident terrors. These marks on your map are where the usual trouble spots are. You can assume that any beast with a white hide or carapace is a Sin Eater. But you'll know for sure soon enough when they come slavering after your ether. Remember, it's kill or be killed with these monsters. Once you've slain whatever's prowling around out there, we can rendezvous back at the north entrance. Good hunting. So Alizé's gone a little bit dark then, I guess. Like, I don't know, she didn't seem quite so gung-ho about, nope, everything must go. Before, but... yeah, you know, during the... I mean, to be fair, the Soils have had a rather rough time of it over the course of this game. Like, every single expansion, it's like, oh no, we're on the up and up now. Like, at the end of the main expansion, it's like, yes! Everything is all happy! We get a good, happy ending, and then, you know, the actual end of the expansion going into the next expansion, it's like, everything is fucked! Because, I mean, even the one that had, like, a somewhat happy-ish ending with, Heaven's Ward, I mean, that ended with us losing Papalimo and the Shinryu being summoned, so... and the whole Shinryu and Omega thing going down, so it wasn't great. But we got Ilberd. Ilberd died in the process, so, you know, fuck that guy. And as it turns out, he's secretly alive as well, like with Gaius. I mean, I doubt that. I very much doubt Ilberd is still around and kicking. Like, yeah, Gaius blew up and everything, but we didn't see him die. Even though it is a little bit bullshit that he survived. But it's fine, we'll accept it. If they do some interesting stuff with Gaius, I will accept them bringing him back. Ilberd, on the other hand, that fucker has to be dead. Like, I will not accept Ilberd still being alive. And kill you. Boom. Let's go. Good lord, I've already been going for like an hour and 20 minutes. Holy shit. Well, I ate. I'm just having a quick look. Oh yeah, we could definitely do both the set quest and the Alphino quest as well. They are quite short actually, yeah. So we could probably get into the dungeon. How did you fare? They're all dead. All two of them. I thought there might be one or two lurking on the fringes. Nothing out of the ordinary for this area. I expect you noticed it yourself, but individually these lesser sin eaters are no more deadlier than any natural predator you might encounter in the desert. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat. Much like the Void Scent, they have an unfortunate tendency to flock to the strongest of their kind. Thus, when a powerful sin eater goes on the hunt, it may be attended by a veritable swarm of weaker kin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or hamlet. That's the basic idea behind my patrols, to cull their ranks often enough that their numbers won't be overwhelming when the big ones come out to play. And you've certainly helped on that front. Let's report our victories to Teslin, shall we? Sure. I want to know what the trials are then. So I'm guessing it's just big sin eaters. But it's whether or not they're named after stuff. Alize tells me that you've helped out on our patrol. You have our thanks and my apologies for leading you from one battle to another ever since the moment we met. In any case, I'm glad to see the two of you found each other. You have no idea how badly Alize has missed your company. Everything is always, if Blackskull were here, he would... That's an exaggeration. And I don't sound like that either. I was simply trying to view matters from another perspective, and I respect Blackskull's methods. Honestly, after seeing him in action, I can understand why. The way he leaps into the fray without hesitation, it really is something to behold. I might be a little smitten myself. I'm only teasing, though I've no doubt he deserves all the admiration he gets, just as you do. Eh. A purchase of fruit. Alright. I'd love to lay out a welcome meal, but the duties I'd put off when I went to the market are still waiting for me. There are 101 things I need doing. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting here with Alize? What? And trip our thumbs while you work yourself to death? Surely there's something we can help you with. Sure, give me pointless busy work. I could do with a hand, it's true. Thank you. You can start by helping me out. You can start by helping me sort out the larder, Alize. While we do that, could you tend to a few patients, perhaps? There are 3 in particular I meant to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them and seeing that their skin isn't caked in sand. The names are Ponil, Todden, and Howrick. They may not give much in the way of a response, but I promise they will be pleased to meet someone new. Alright. I'll go see to the patients. Hello, friend. Be clean.
Thank you.
Hello. Let me stroke the air around your face. Yes. Todden glances up at you blankly, but you notice the tension in his face ease slightly. That's nice. Teslin, they're stood right fucking here! Fucking hell. And then that's the end of the quest. Oh. Hello. Ulrich remains utterly still as you wipe the sand from his cheek. The texture of his skin has hardened into something akin to plaster. Oh no. You doing alright there, buddy? You've seen to the patients? How were they? I mean, they seem alright. Howrick seems a bit weird, but good. That's good. I knew they would enjoy meeting you. I am concerned about Howrick, though. I have to speak with the other carers, but I think his time may be near. We shall leave you to have that discussion then. I was going to take Blackskull to Mordsug if you have any errands there that need doing. Well, I suppose there is one thing. Testing, we were just fucking there, love. Would you pick up a nectarine from the markets, please? Cassard's caravan just passed through, so Ron should have some fresh fruit. Testing, we were just fucking there. Come then, Blackskull. There's something I want you to see. Right after we stop at Ron's stall, of course. Hey. You got it. Though again, I want to stress this, because I don't think I stressed it enough. We were just fucking there. Why the fuck didn't you buy it before we left? Fucking hell, Tesleen. Boom. 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 And boom. And kaboom. Stop. Kaboom. Fuck you, sir. I may as well make use of these things for the XP while I'm at it. On my way there. And you never know, they might drop some cool shit. Which they did not. I don't think any of them have dropped anything actually in the entire time. What's the odds of the mobs dropping stuff is really fucking low in this expansion. Getting a little bit concerned that they're not actually going to drop anything at all. Oh, you're a bit high level. You'll do. I'd like some adamantoise stuff, please. There we go. Nope, okay. I mean, that's fine. It's fine. I didn't want materials anyway. It's absolutely fine. Hey, Run. How's it going, Run? Oh, back again, are you? You need another taste of Run's wares. Actually, we're looking to buy a nectarine. Do you have any in stock? Oh, yes, nectarines, peaches, grapes, fresh and juicy. Given how richly you cracked your coin purse with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one. Free of charge. Oh, thank you. Gods, I've never seen a Maud merchant give away something for nothing before. How much coin did you spend here? Oh. Oh, yes, I'll take a jar of honeyed worms as well. Okay, really? Oh, no, they're not for me, it's an offering of sorts. I the worms, if you please. Only the best wigglers for you. Come again, my friends. The fuck, Alizé? Right, that's our shopping chores taken care of. Let's head up past the Aetheryte to the main tower. The view I want to show you can only be seen from its very top. Aye. Run! Jump! Hello, Magic! Hello, how is it going? How's it going, my friend? Here, you precious ones. That buys us a trip to the top of the tower, does it not? Glazed wigglers! You actually brought them? I really shouldn't let you, but just this once. Alright, only once. Never fails, shall we? Sure. And it just pushes you. This is for leaving me here for however long. Poof.
Look, over there, where the wall is broken.
Oh, that's ominous.
Do you see what lies beyond?
Sand.
That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness. Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance.
Dear, dear, dear. All good, just working. How's my week been? My week's been alright, buddy, thank you.
Bought. It's Halric's favourite fruit.
Yes. Week's been not too bad. It's just been, well, on, what, 4th stream in a row? It's my day off after working 6 shifts, one after the other. So, yeah, been busy. Can't really complain. How's yours been? Hope work is going well as well, my friend.
Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters. But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light. The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true.
Ooh.
Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn. Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food.
Oh.
In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals.
Oh. That's why we bought the tangerine. We're gonna kill the kid. Oh well.
I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough. But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed?
Look, it's not my fault, Alizé. Time dilation is a thing. It's not my fault that you've been stuck here for however long. Like, don't go blaming me.
Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield.
Oh, okay. So she's not blaming me. She's blaming herself. That's alright then. Israel work sucks. Supervisor, I made a major fuck up and the president basically told me to work solo without her, so now I have no supervisor. So when you say that, supervisor got the boot, or just been like demoted, kind of thing.
So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless. On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tessning waiting, the harder this will be for her.
I mean, we could just forego the poison stuff. You know, surely it's quicker and easier just to knife. Just, I don't know. maybe it's like, you know, just you just put him to sleep like a dog. I mean, I could just go machinist class, you know, like, I have a way. Look, you want a nice, clean, painless way? I have gun. You know, double tap. Make it quick and painless for him. Worst thing is sometimes our clients will ask me for ridiculous requests with like zero context info, and she was the one that filled in the gaps. Yep, that is why well, with my job, that's why I don't do the whole like designing people's stuff. It's like you can go in, people could go in and could like have like kitchens and bathrooms and shit designed for them, and then they, they pay. We basically send a fitter round to them and everything like that. I used to manage the stock for that department until I threw my back out last year, because it's like all like the off-the-shelf toilets and baths and kitchen cabinets and stuff. Basically all the heavy shit. It's just like, yeah, my back was just like, yeah, well, I've done this for almost a year now. I'm not gonna do it anymore. That's why I didn't stream for half of last year. Because I literally couldn't fucking move. But yeah, so I had the option of going onto the upstairs side of it, and then being like, oh yeah, we can like basically being one of the designers and stuff, and I was like, nope, don't have the fucking patience for that. I'll man the tills, that's fine, because on a dead day, it's tedious as fuck working a long shift when it's dead, but it's getting paid to stand around doing nothing, just twiddling my thumbs. It'd be alright if I could have like a book, but nope, that's unprofessional apparently. Fuck off. But then it's just like I've seen the people that they deal with. And it's like, yeah, you get nice people obviously, but you get the dickheads. I worked in hospitality before that, as you well know, Magic, and well, you've heard me rant about customers from the pub I used to work at. Yeah, no, I don't do that. I don't have the patience for it at all. Also, my knowledge about the stuff isn't good enough to be like, oh yeah, you need this, 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 and this. They're bad everywhere. Oh, customers are fucking dicks. Seriously, fuck them. Whoever said the customer is always right, first of all, that's not the full quote. The full quote is the customer is always right about taste. Is, you know, the customer says this doesn't taste right, or, oh, these curtains don't look good, then that's fair enough. But whoever said customer is always right, as in like, oh, customer can just complain about shit. No, fuck off. If you're a customer and you complain about stuff for no reason, fuck you. You're a cunt. I've only ever complained to a company once, and that was through, it wasn't even really a complaint. It was basically, I bought a book off of eBay, Middle-earth Strategy Battle Game book, one of the old campaign books, like old campaign books, and it was like, auctioned it, I want it, and it's like, cool, I have it. And a week went by, and it's like, I haven't had any shipping confirmation. I paid for it. Like, messaged them, and it's like, hi, what's going on? And they were like, oh yeah, basically we were gonna ship it, and it was water damaged. I was like, alright. Were you gonna tell me that? And it's not even like it was like just some person on eBay. It's a charity shop. So it's like, well, okay. Do you have any other copies? And they're like, nope. And it's like, alright. They were like, oh, well, we can offer you a different book. I was like, I don't want a different book. I want this book. So I'll have my money back, please. And they were like, oh, but we're a charity. I was like, I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. I've paid for a thing. You give me that thing. I didn't pay to give my money to charity. You just had the book. So, yeah, I'll buy it from someone else. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'll give money to charity. Absolutely. But 9 times out of 10, me giving money to charity is either me just getting rid of any change that's in my pocket in like a little charity donation box, or it's through like charity bookshops or just general charity shops. More often than not, it's through charity bookshops. Like, I'll maybe buy like I'll buy cheap clothing from a charity shop. Like, I quite often buy like cheap socks from charity shops, and then I take those and turn them into terrain for D&D and the last strategy battle game. Like, I made, like, if you guys look on TikTok and the Instagram, when the girlfriend did Farm Maggot's Crop, that board that we made, the little field that's in there, that is made out of a small bit of a cardboard box, like a thick postage box, where I cut a square off of it and then hot glued a cut up winter sock, and then just like pulled it up. I might have it somewhere actually. I'll grab it when I'm gonna be taking a little bit break. I'll basically finish this quest and I'll take a break. I think that's different than Karen chewing out some poor hospitality worker. Oh yeah, like absolutely. Like I said, that's the only time that I've ever complained about something. Oh, well, no. There was another time where I put in like a negative review on like on whatever fucking website. Like, it wasn't TripAdvisor or whatever. It was like, I don't think the website exists anymore. But basically, I left a negative review for a kebab van, essentially, like a burger van, because it gave me food poisoning, like really fucking bad food poisoning. And it was like one of those ones where I got the kebab from it, and it was like, I don't really want to eat this, but I have fuck all else. And it's like when it's like as they're making it, you could like see that it wasn't cooked properly. Like you could see that it was like 90% slime. It's like, oh, I'm going to regret eating this tomorrow. I got about halfway through it and I was like, yeah, no, this tastes even worse than it looks. I'm good. Like that's it. Like yeah. That was my face while I was eating it. Also, there is one other time where I like complained, but it was when I was like a child. I would have been like 10 at the very most. In fact, I don't even think that. I think like 8 or 9. Maybe at a push. Basically went round someone else's house. Just like me, my mum, my sister. We were invited round one of the other families that lived in our village house. So we were like, oh sure, why not? And then as I got invited round for Sunday dinner. And all of it, basically the mum of that family was quite a raging alcoholic. We didn't realise how bad she was in terms of her alcoholism until that day, because everything was cooked in red wine, which is fine, you know, it's a little bit of flavour, but it was basically a whole bottle of red wine was used in cooking this food. And it's like, oh, you can't even taste the fucking food. Like, it was horrid. And of course, me being me, I covered that shit in gravy, which also had about half a bottle of red wine in it. I was like, oh no. We never went back there. Like, yeah, that's the thing. I remember saying to my mum, "Mom, it don't taste right, don't like it." And she's there like, "No, you have to eat it." She's just there thinking, oh, he's just being picky. Like, young child. He's just being a bit picky. She's like, "No, you have to eat it. Be polite." Like, shh. She tries it and she's like, "Oh no." It's like the first time I ever had a hangover when I was 8 years old, and I got it through a roast dinner. Oh dear. Anyway, I'm glad I was able to show you that. When it comes to understanding the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour of Oriange's lecturing. And they needed to know beyond a doubt that Tesline has no other choice. The nectarine will be a kindness. I mean, again, I could do kindness. I'm a level 99 machinist. Just let me, you know, double tap. It's fine. It's just the threat posed to others. When a person becomes an eater, the pain appears to be excruciating. The carers are truly fond of their wards and would spare them that suffering. It's their way of fighting back against a fate worse than death. Oh dear. Scary story, yeah, I know. It wasn't fun. It wasn't a fun trip, I'll tell you that. I mean, I might have already told this story on stream. I probably have, to be fair. But the worst complaint I ever had, outside of a gypsy prick threatening to break my teeth over the bar because I asked him to pay his bill, that was a fun conversation. Yeah, this was essentially the last straw for me working in hospitality. Because at that point I was kind of, basically COVID killed my love of working in hospitality. Because I used to enjoy it, and yeah, you get shitty people all the time, but I did enjoy it. And it was like, but then COVID essentially killed my love for it because it just made our jobs so much more needlessly harder than it needed to be. Because essentially the pub I used to work at, for those of you in Britain, it was a harvester. Those of you who don't know what a harvester is, it's essentially, well, it's a bar and grill restaurant. Only 90% of the stuff is cooked in the microwave. Here's the thing. Those of you who eat the harvester, those of you who like harvester, you're getting fucking ripped off. It's not worth the money that it is. Everything, like, the menus claim to be fresh, none of it is fucking fresh. Miller and Carter fucking come for me, because I can prove it. But yeah, none of it's fresh at all. 90% of it is cooked in the microwave. It's basically expensive fast food. But one of the main selling points for it is, with every main meal you get unlimited salad bar. You can go up, you can help yourself to salad that, you know, kids have fucking coughed and sneezed at and fondled with their hands and shit like that. During COVID, it was no longer self-serve. We had to serve every single customer their salad, however many times they wanted it. And so basically we'd take them up, we'd sort everything out. Yeah. They'd tell us what they want. Yeah. So, however, one thing was always constant, which is if a customer had allergies, especially allergies that were to do with stuff on the salad bar, they didn't help themselves. They were told, right, you do not help yourself to the salad bar. If you want salad, let us know. We will get it fresh from the fridge. Just so that way there's no... Well, there's obviously chance of cross-contamination, but it's no more than what you're actually eating as your main. So, because within like 20 minutes of the salad bar being put out for lunch, like, you'd have like the pasta, you'd find pasta in the cucumber bits, and yeah, because people are fucking disgusting arseholes. It's the truth. I had one lady who claimed to have a gluten allergy. At that point, I was essentially a manager for the place. I wasn't officially a manager. I was just basically doing half the job of a manager, but not being paid for it. And I'd been left in charge while the head chef and the actual manager was sorting out the Christmas menu. And one of the servers comes over to me and is like, "Oh, Pete, got a lady on table 11 or whatever. She's got a gluten allergy." I'm like, "Okay, you know what you're doing. Does this matter?" And she's like, "Oh no, she wants some bread." And I'm like, "She can't fucking have it. You know, she can't have it. It's bread." She's like, "Oh, can you explain that to her?" And I was like, "Okay, fine, whatever." I go over and like, "Hi guys, what seems to be the issue?" And she's like, "Oh, no issue, I'm just waiting for my bread roll." And I'm like, "Right, okay. Understand there's a gluten allergy or something?" And she's like, "Yeah, no gluten." I was like, "Right. You realise bread's made of wheat, right?" It's like I'm there like, okay. Like, do you see the issue? It's like, "Oh, it's not that major of a gluten allergy. Like, I can have a bread roll." I'm like, "Yeah. I still can't serve you it, though. Because you've told your server and my chef, and now me, that you have a gluten allergy." I cannot serve you anything that has gluten in it. Like, that I know of. You know, I can't... If someone came up to me and was like, oh, I'm allergic to tomatoes, but I'd like to buy this tomato. It's like... No! Like... People are fucking stupid. I had a half-an-hour conversation with this lady explaining to her, like, look, if I serve you something that has gluten in it, and you're on the fucking floor having an attack or whatever the fuck, that's on me! Like, you know, who do you think is going to lose their job? She's like, oh, well, I have bread at home. And I'm like, then fucking go home. I don't care. Because... And then she put a negative review on TripAdvisor or whatever because I wouldn't let her have a bread roll. And my manager comes over to me and is like, Pete, did you refuse to give a lady a bread roll? I'm like, yeah, because she has a fucking gluten allergy. And I'm like, oh, okay. That's fine. And she left a fucking paragraph saying that I was rude and stuff like that. I wasn't rude. I was impatient because I had more important shit to do. Like, you know, I was fine until, like, the 5th time when she's like, oh, well, I can eat it. I'm like, then don't tell my fucking staff that you have a fucking allergy to it then, you fucking moron. Like... Breathe. I don't work that job anymore. And that was why I left hospitality, because I was like, I am done working with retards. Oh wait, I'm not allowed to say that word anymore, am I? I'm not allowed to say the R word anymore. Even though that's the correct way of referring to people like that. Oh wait, no, a better way of referring to people like that. Fucking scum! That's... Fuck them. Wow, I really got worked up over that, didn't I? Jesus. I just customers. When you work in hospitality and customer service in general for over 10 years, like I have, oh boy, you very quickly realize that people are fucking stupid. Anyway. You're back. I hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find a nectarine? Yes, I did. Let's poison a child with it. Yay! On to more happier things, like poisoning children. Thank you. Alize's explained why I wanted this, has she? I can see it in your eyes. Hang on. Ah, the camera won't let me. I was going to say, fucking hell, you can't see them. But we may not need it just yet. I spoke with the others and I decided to keep an eye on Halric for now. Thanks to you, though, if his time does come suddenly, we'll be ready to send him on his way with a taste of happier days. Or, you know, we could just shoot him in the back of the head. Just, you know, mice and men it. Just think of the rabbits, Lenny. Instead of rabbits, just think of the tangerines, Halric. Knew a lady that had a party at a fancy restaurant coming up. She called them in advance, said she had an allergy to eggs, so they had to spend the entire morning sanitizing the kitchen for her. Later on, she said that she just didn't like the way they tasted and they banned the whole family and ended the party early. Yes! Yes! Because, right, it's another thing that really fucking bugs me. Because people do this. There are people who are like, oh, I'm allergic to this. Because they realise that if they say that, stuff has to be, like, you can't just use pre-prepped stuff. So people use it as an excuse to thinking, oh, it means I get fresher food. I mean, it depends on whether or not it actually contains that allergy, but whatever. But but people who are like, oh, I don't like this food, so I will just say I'm allergic to it. People like that can fuck off. You know, there's plenty of food I don't like. I don't like spicy food. I don't like, well, when I say I don't like spicy food, I like it to the point where it's like, you know, a little bit of a kick or a little bit of flavour. I don't like food where it's just like, oh, this just exists to fucking destroy your taste buds and your ass. Like, I don't see the point of that. That's not good to eat, in my opinion. But no, I'm not going to go out there and be like, oh, I'm allergic to all spicy food. Oh, I can't eat Indian food because I'm allergic. No, I can't eat most Indian food because I don't like it. I can't eat, no. But I'm not going to be like, oh, no, I'm allergic to it. Like, my list of allergies is, as far as I'm aware, very, very, very small. I'm allergic to pollen. I get very bad hay fever, as you guys well know. Yeah, I get very bad hay fever, and like dust allergy. That's it. So, yeah. As far as I'm aware, there's no food that I'm particularly allergic to. My sister is allergic to tomatoes. Like, she eats tomato sauce or what? She has tomato sauce or whatever on her chips or whatever. That's how we found out that she was allergic to tomatoes, because she had tomato ketchup on like a burger or whatever, and her lips fucking expanded. But you know, she is actually allergic to tomatoes. So when she goes into restaurants, she does have to say, yeah, I'm allergic to tomatoes. But it's not... So, also, how can you not like the taste of egg? It's a fucking egg! Alright. But then, you know, you say you're allergic to eggs in a restaurant, that means you can't have like 90% of desserts that most restaurants do, unless you have a fucking like one of those fucking vegan cakes, which are fucking pointless, by the way. Fucking vegans, fuck them. End of the day, if you shoot like, right, okay, I'm going to take a very quick break in a little bit, so I'm just going to jump on over to the full webcam screen for a moment. Like, you know, I know people who are vegan not by choice. I know people who are actually allergic to egg. Like, there's something in the egg that they just can't eat. Which is fine. So they're essentially vegan by choice. No, not by choice. Because they choose to be vegetarian, and then they're like lactose intolerant, or they're allergic to egg, or whatever. So they're essentially just vegan, but not by choice. And then there's like, but like, I'm sorry, if you're vegan, don't do like imitation sausage or anything like that. I don't care how it tastes. You have chosen not to eat bacon. You do not get to eat tofu bacon. Anyway, once I've had a break, maybe I'll come back and not rant. But we'll see, I'm not making any promises. Alright, so I'm going to take a very quick break. I'm just going to top my drink up, pop to the loo, and when we come back, we will continue the Alice plot, which I don't think there's much left of. I don't know. And then we will do the Alpha Node questline, and then if there's time, we might do dungeon. I don't know. But looking on the wiki, essentially the quest after you do both the Alzay and Alpha Node quest lines is dungeon. Gotta get to the first dungeon today. I will if we have time. If we have time, then we will do it. If don't have time, then we will do it next week. That is my promise. That is my promise. So, I will be back in just a little bit. I mean, we got 2 hours left of the stream, and we managed to get through basically all of the Alzay plotline, I'm assuming, in this, like, in the last 2 hours. So I'm sure we'll have enough time to do the Alpha Node stuff as well. Anyway, I'll be back in a little bit. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, there we go. There we go. She's sort of figured it out. What the fuck? Why does every single game I play glitch the fuck out? Right, game, if you could bring the star down to me, that'd be amazing. I hate this game. Fuck you, Mario Party! What the hell? That's so annoying! Oh, that's not fair! Oh. I'm just gonna save. I'm just saving because I'm genuinely curious about this now. Now that I've seen a child get struck by lightning, I want to see if the kids can actually be killed. However, compared with me or even Wallace, you are lacking in elegance. Bitch, fuck you! Enjoyment of this game has become really disillusioned because microtransaction bullshit!
Nasty cracks. Don't think it's gonna be calling back anyway with spirits like that. Nope. Nuh-uh. Too bad, really. Too bad. Sucks to suck. Guess she's dead. Yeah, well, never really liked it.
Just enjoying the old Dark Souls. Just grinding. For those who've only just joined the stream, fuck me. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, there we go. There we go. She's sort of figured it out. What the fuck? What? Okay, and I'm back. What is this? There's more than enough time if you skip the text. Okay, right. That's not how I play this game. Like, I'll skip the text on the side quests. Absolutely, because they don't matter. Diddly fucking squat, for the most part. But it's like, oh, I played Realm Reborn skipping the text and didn't enjoy it. It wasn't until I actually started reading the text and stuff that I actually really started enjoying this game. It's like, oh, I care about what's happening. Unlike every other MMO I've ever played. Well, nothing's going to happen for a little while yet, so let's see if we can't lighten the mood. We don't want our gloomy faces worrying the patients. I think it's time for a welcome meal, don't you? Take a seat and I'll make us a nice stew. Whoa! XP bonus! Oh, bye, Mokuba. Hey, we get an XP bonus for food. Right? No? Okay.
Speak up if you'd like another helping.
I made a little bit more than usual today.
Someone put a lot of work into that tangerine. Also, I thought tangerines were orange. That's a fucking apple. Or tomato.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh no. The poison that they use from the patients.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
No, not Bob! Oh, I'll have another bowl then. Really get that XP bonus.
That's what I like to hear. Give me a moment to warm up the pot. In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get.
In between poisoning
I
children.
remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs. I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death.
God, I like the music in this expansion already. This soundtrack is so fucking good.
When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one.
It does look a lot like a butt, doesn't it?
It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
The Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrand could tell you a version of it.
Well, he's a bit dead.
Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
But the opening
Which is a good
cutscene.
thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
The opening cutscene said that I would become the Warrior of Darkness. So it is my God's given goal to slaughter everybody in this camp.
Do you think so?
I
always
can
liked
do.
the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
Line them up. Line them up, let's get to work. Oh, the child. Uh-oh.
They're coming.
Oh no.
Desleen!
Yes?
Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
He was there though. It showed him, didn't it? Oh, time to go murder a child. Can do. Black Skull, Alizé, we have to go look for Halric. I don't know what's going on to him, but if he's wandering out there alone... Well, the signed search area isn't split up. Any idea where he might be headed? No, he's never done anything like this before, but it can't be a coincidence that the other patients are suddenly so agitated. They can sense something. In any case, let's keep the search close to the inn. Halric isn't very sure of his feet, so he won't have gone far. I'll search the east side. 8. Please, Halric, please be alright. I'll cover the north and west then. You take everything from here to the south. 8. I wonder if I'm the one who's going to find him. Because after all, I am the main character. The music is very relaxed. Oh, there you go. That's music a bit more fitting for this quest. And we have a little conga line of monsters chasing us. Back off, little lizard. Good boy. Hello? You see no sign of Howrick. Maybe he went further west. 8. Avoid the lizards. Oh, hello, little Aether Current. I'm gonna take you. Mine. Oh, come on, the children. Yay! Nom 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 nom. And may as well call out Mokuba. Just in case. Jump! Ah, my knees! Hello? Howrick, where are you? You scan your surroundings in search of Howrick and suddenly find yourself under attack. Oh, hello! It's an evil scorpion monster. Death to the scorpion. Boop. And boop. Die, little scorpion. Boom. There you go. Interest. Almost leveled up. I will most likely be level 72 by the time you finish the... If not the Alizé ones, definitely the Alphabet ones. No! Worms! I do like the fact that the enemy aerial effect attacks are all glowing now as well. There you go. Where is he? It's cutscene time.
Any sign of him?
No. I did murder old Scorpion though.
No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will.
Uh-oh. Ah, it's a thing from the opening.
Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones.
It's Jesus!
Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it!
Alright.
There it is!
It's one of those things from Age of Sigmar.
Oh no!
Oh.
Ulrich!
Oh, damn.
We have to run!
Oh, no!
Tesling! No!
Oh, damn!
We all deserve happiness, wherever we can find it.
Well, gotta be honest, I wasn't expecting her to get killed off.
Is precious. No one should die in vain. Mother, I...
Shit. What the fuck? What? What the fuck? Like something out of a fucking horror film, what the fuck? Also, how did it get its wing back?
No.
Jesus fucking Christ! What the fuck? Oh, that's a fucking monster design and a half! Jesus Christ! Magic, no! Bonk! No, go to horny jail! I don't know, that's a firm pass on the smash or pass, or smash or pash. Yes, smash or pass scale, that is a firm pass. I mean, maybe before she transformed, maybe, but no. I'm sorry, Black Skull. I tried to tell the carers what happened, but I couldn't be the shoulder they lean on. Not like this. So when did Final Fantasy XIV turn into a fucking horror game? What the fuck? Sob, it's just so unfair. Testine was always so cheery with the patients, telling them not to be scared, that there wouldn't be any pain. Oh, she's a fucking liar then. Of all the people in the world to suffer such a fate. The moment they hired Japanese writers. I mean, to be fair, 1.0 is quite the horror game. Just, you know, different ways. I imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us, so I appreciate what you're doing here. Me, I can barely. I don't have the words. Without a body, we can't even give her a proper burial. And she cared about that sort of thing. About giving the people the chance to say their goodbyes. I'm guessing we're gonna go kill it next. Hey, Ulrich, what the fuck, dude? Ulrich is as unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up into the sky where the Sin Eaters made their escape. I'ma kill him! I'ma kill it! Kill it before it lays eggs! I've spoken with the carers, Alize. Thank you. What you're doing, it means a lot to them. To me. Hey, gang. Sorry to interrupt. We realised you hadn't thanked you for rescuing Ulrich. You weren't hurt at all, were you? Hurt? There wasn't even a fight. I was too late. Too slow. But I thought I could protect you. You can't blame yourself for things beyond your control. You brought Ulrich back safe and sound. No one could have done any more. I'm sorry, but I've come to a decision. I won't be continuing in my role here. I let one of you die. One of you died under my watch, so the rest of you, you're on your own. I hope you will forgive me for leaving you, and that you'll delay Ulrich's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Nah, I'd say fucking kill the kid. Not until it's too late, of course. Just give him what time you can. We always do. I mean, it's pretty obvious he doesn't have much time left. Of course, she would have done the same. Farewell, Ulrich. Keep Teslin's words close to your heart. Yeah, no, kill the fucking creepy ass kid! I've seen enough Japanese horror films. Fucking kill him! Wait, you're leaving at this very moment? I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty. Do you even have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes, and a purpose. This damned light, building without cease. It's the reason we can't save those corrupted by the Eaters. But what if we corrected the balance? Even if it were only little by little. Even if it took years, it would surely make things better. Now hold on there. Everyone knows there's too much light. But how would you ever hope to get rid of it? You'd have to change the whole world. That's right. The fuck do you mean, Alize? We should return to the Crystarium. I may not be able to repel the Eaters on my own, but I can still use the skills I've gained here to hurt them. Aye. Could we not kill the kid first? Like... Oh. Just... ever so quietly, just... What the fuck is that? Oh, okay, it's a... yeah, it's an elite hub. Alright. That's fine. Well, may as well get some XP on the way. Kaboom! Stab. Stab. Are you gonna give me any crafting materials at all? Any at all? No. Nothing's dropping any crafting materials. It's weird. Unless the crafting materials are really, really, really low drop rates. Don't know. What is that mount? I want that mount. I want to have a throne carried by a bunch of catfish. That's a cool mount. It's a very cool mount, that. Yay! The broccoli cactus! God, they look so dumb. They look so dumb and I love them so much. I like the broccoli cactus. You can make them into a mount quite easily, like you sit among the broccoli. Gigantenda. Time to die, broccoli crackwa. Oh, it's made up of a bunch of little cactuses. Oh, I like him. I like him a lot. Oh no, I don't like the noise it makes though. Oh no, that's too sad. No, I don't kill any more of them. That's way too sad of a noise. Oh. Sightseeing log spot. There you go. Boom. Let there be ice in this never-ending desert. Let it snow. Let it snow. Let it snow. Boom. Jump. 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 Forgive me, Black Skull, I couldn't stay a moment longer, so I just abandoned those people to their fates. But I was serious about what I said. While the men and women at the inn battle against this blight with kindness, I must fight it in my own way, with steel. For my Orzea's sword in the darkness, the Norvrand's sword in the light. Gods above, it feels like an age ago now. Miss Alizé, is there anything I can get you? Your swiftest Amaro. I need to return to the Crystarium immediately. As you wish. I do want the Amanas as mounts as well, because they're the weird camel bird things. They look cool. I like them. They look neat. And now we wait. Well, I'm not gonna lie. If the rest of the expansion is as good as that little sub-story was, fucking hell, we're in for a good run. That was great. Remind me to wear goggles if we ever fly over Armorang again. I've barely gotten the sand out of my eyes. But the wind did help clear my head a little, at least. I think I'm ready to meet with the Exarch. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the Sin Eaters out. Shall we? Aye. A for net. Do. Yeah. And now we wait. As the game loads. There we go. Hooray! I mean, to be honest, I will quite possibly be taking a break from Final Fantasy XIV, not by choice, at some point in the next few weeks, when Dawnbreak launches, and all of a sudden the queue times become fucking ridiculous. I don't know. It depends on how the launch for Dawnbreak goes. When is that? Is it the 29th of next month? That sounds about right. I mean, you never know. I might be able to get through most of Shadowbringers by then. But we'll see. Thank you for seeking me out, Black Skull. It meant a lot to have you there at my side. I was tempted to set off again the moment we decided upon a direction, but you still have to visit Alphanode, haven't you? And if I know my brother, he'll be on the cusp of discovering something vital to our success, if he hasn't already. I'm content to stay here and consider our options for the time being, but don't keep me waiting too long, eh? Alrighty. Dun 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 dun. Level 72. Let's go find Alpha Node. You're visiting Alpha Node in Clurosia then? Excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is an island of the west coast, so you will need a mount capable of making the journey. Here is a letter of introduction, presented to Sismel Jemai, the Master of Beasts, at Tamos Rookery, and he'll take care of you. When you see Alpha Node, be sure to pass on my warmest regards. Hey! You bet ya! Let's go! When does Dawnbreak launch, actually? Or Dawn Trail, whatever the fuck it's called. Dawn Trail comes out on the 2nd of July. Alright. I'm scheduled to do a stream that day. Oh, okay. I might need to rethink the schedule for a little bit. I don't know. Because this thing, if I can't get into the game, I can't really stream it. So it might be a case of we just take a bit of a break from Final Fantasy 14 for a little bit while we wait for the congestion issues to end. I mean, obviously I'd rather not, especially right at the beginning of the expansion. I probably should have thought about that before we started the expansion and just, you know, taken a break for Final Fantasy 14 then, when we finished Stormblood. But I didn't think of that. Oh well. Oh well. I mean, again, maybe it won't be as bad as the launch of Endwalker, but we'll see. Because obviously Endwalker had the added Sun Surge player base because Battle for Azeroth was as shit as it was. So I don't know. Maybe they've planned ahead enough, but who knows? Who knows? Obviously, it's always difficult to predict with online games. So we'll see. We'll see. If we do have to take a break from Final Fantasy 14 because of it, then I mean, you know, it means we'll definitely be able to finish Baldur's Gate 3 by the end of the month, I'm sure. Well, not by the end of this month, by the end of next month, definitely. Your face is unknown to me. What business have you at my rookery? I might just do Final Fantasy 7 on Tuesdays as well. Maybe. I don't know. No, I'd rather do Baldur's Gate 3. Signed by the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with an Amano for passage to Cloecia. I will pick you out a friendly whelp. Amano often used to travel then? That's right. Mounts like my grey friend over there are a common sight in these parts. But I gather you hail from farther afield, more accustomed to chocobos, perchance. I hear there are a few places where they ride little else. Seeing as you are plainly unaccustomed to ride in Amaro, I think it best I accompany you on this flight myself. Any soon worthy of the name could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me, and ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Love the aesthetic in Clarissa, especially the coastal farmland and windmills. Oh! Pretty!
Grab your things and meet me at the Armado launch. One of the junior tamers will attend to you while I ready the mounts.
Didn't mean to spoil it, thought you were already there. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm... As long as it's not story spoilers. Story spoilers I'm against. But like, talking about like the aesthetic of places, that's fine. It gives me stuff to look forward to. I just don't want to know what happens in the story. I mean, I'll fairycraft, absolutely, but... Don't tell me if I'm right. Even if I ask, don't tell me. That's alright. And honestly, if like side content is really good, then sure. Because that's what first put me onto Hildebrand, because people were in chat were like, do Hildebrand, do Hildebrand, do Hildebrand. And I was like, hey, I guess. And I started doing Hildebrand, I was like, oh, Gilgamesh! Gilgamesh and Ultros! Yes! My people! Yeah, I don't know. With the upcoming possible difficulty of getting into the game, I don't know what we're gonna do. I'll work it out. You're to fly tomorrow to Colossia. Well, I suppose if Master Genmai is going with you. Right here, please. The Master should be along with the mount shortly. Alright, well, you may not know this, but you fight the final boss, and in an arena, no less. One you have to queue up for. Holy crap! Do you mean it's a trial? My god. That's never happened before. I assume you mean the final boss of Shadowbringers is a trial, not a dungeon. Like how it was, well, like how it is now for Realm Reborn. Actually no, the final boss of like patch stuff for Realm Reborn is a trial, because that's
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen.
No, I meant the final boss
Time
of real
itself
life.
takes a
Oh!
breath.
Tataru.
At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
Ooh. Oh, I like the music. I really like the music. I've said it before and I've said it again. Nobuo Uematsu clearly went very hard on this soundtrack. It being the last soundtrack he did. Aside from Final Fantasy VII Remake. But how much work really went into that? I don't know, because I haven't played it yet, so...
We are arrived. This is Crackshell Beach, on the eastern coast of Clusia. You should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Sin Eater attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. It is the people you should be wary of.
Aye.
Oh, balloons. Spy you that city in the distance? That is Ulmor, the island's main settlement.
I wonder where Alpha Node is.
It rivals the Crystarium in scale, and was once an ally in our battle against the Abominations. For years, the Almoran elite have fancied themselves the masters of what remains of our broken world. They've gone as far as to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection, if we bend the knee. But to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority, and while we are not at war, our relationship with Old Nord is strained at best. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city.
Okay. Nobunaga really knows how to moisten my auditory canal.
What?
Oh! Oh! Right. Okay. Ew.
I am glad we understand each other.
Also, it's, Nobura. Not Nobunaga. Nobura Uematsu. Nobunaga is, like, the historical conqueror dude who's in the Onimusha games. Wait, is there a G in it? I don't think there's a G in it. No, it's not a G. It's Nobuo. Yeah. Nobura.
Ah, the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely.
Let the trumpets play! A still tide.
If you head south along the coast, you will eventually come to a fisherman's shack. A friend of the Crystarium lives there, a man who goes by the name of Ybor. Ybor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Closia, and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of thyme, and will let him know that you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend. I will stay here with the Amaru until you are ready to return.
Oh, that's nice of you. Thank you. Do you not have anything better to do? No? Okay. Hobgoblins! Avoid the goblins. We don't want to get goblin punched. Oh my god, I approve so much of this soundtrack. This soundtrack is so fucking good. I'm not gonna lie, I don't have access to a vinyl record player yet, but I do. I'm buying a bunch of Final Fantasy soundtracks on vinyl. What are you after? Fish? Crab? Think I got an eel in a barrel somewhere, if you got a taste for them. Here, have some time. Music at Endwalker is even better, but Nobuo Uematsu didn't work on Endwalker. How can it be better? As is the dungeon in music in Shadowbringers. Well. Oh, I do love a bit of time. Chuck some in the pan and it's like a bloody festival of flavour. Now, what is it that I can do for you? Can't say as there's been any major upsets to report these past few weeks. We haven't had any of the potatoes go missing or anything. All for no day. I know the one. Our young champion of the downtrodden. Voldemort's richer now than all of Nordfront put together, but that's a different story for them as they live outside the city. Most spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. I can hazard a guess as to where he is now. Got a message to him, but you'll need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Make for Stilltide. That's the fishing village, just up the path there. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern the locals call the Leaky Keel. Wait there. I'll say that Alphino joins you. Aye. Can doodly do. And we'll get more XP for discovering more of the map as well. Oh, and an Aephorite as well. Hooray. Jump. There you go. Skyrim up the cliff. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. A for right. Gets attuned. Kaboom. Bum. And we have reached our destination. This is your first time in the tavern? It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What will you be having? I will have some... I mean, I don't like ale or mead. Have you got any cider? I guess I'll have some mead. A fine choice. And what will you be paying with? I have no money. Well now, those are exotic. Where did you come by coins like that? I'm sorry, dear. I don't doubt they have value. But I don't have a touchstone to test their purity. And I'm not about to go begging for one from the neighbours. So we'll just have to come to some other arrangement. Oh no, I'm going to have to do meaningless work here, aren't I? Ah, here's an idea. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables. But lately the pests have been eating more of them than we can have. What do you say to a bit of extermination work? I want you to squash any vermin you find. Then visit the caretaker and give him an earful from me for sleeping on the job. He'll be in the old silo next to the fence, snoring like as not. Do that for me, and you can laze about here as long as you like. Alright. I can do that. I can go murder some people, that's absolutely fine. Hooray! Not picking the water? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm not gonna go to a bar and order water. I am not the designated driver. I steer the polar bear better when drunk. It's fine. Governor's Row. Hello. Oh, my throat's beginning to die. Death. 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 Done. Anything else? Ah. There is another. Oh no, multiples of them. I clicked the wrong button. Kaboom! Combo. I ain't gonna lie, I really like playing as Samurai. Samurai's fun. I am, however, I am very much looking forward to Viper. Like, oh, I'd go around like a Viper very quickly. As soon as I can. Hello? No response. Maybe you need to knock louder. As we wait for the bar to fill once again. No response. Perhaps the occupant is hard of hearing. Hello? Hello? You hear a faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer. Aye. No one is home. Judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. And old scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. Okay. Intriguing. Most intriguing indeed. Oh, let's go find out what's going on. Go talk to the barmaid again. Battle music is so good! My god. Welcome back, dear. What's that good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? Fucking gone, love. Gone? Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. In Gate Town, outside Woldmore. You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? Until I was thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind all that. Take a seat wherever you like, dear. You've more than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink. On the house. Ah, lovely. Thank you. Meanwhile... will Alpha Node turn up? Who knows? Oh.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
Oh, you've changed your outfit too.
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Oh, okay, she's not Welsh. Never mind. I'll drop the Welsh accent for her then. Hi, Alpha Nerd.
'Tis good to see you, my friend.
Yeah, sure, why not?
The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, Alfie, no, you really are a dear. Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
Hi, Alpha Nerd. How's it going, buddy?
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu. It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. The time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
We thought we'd lost you, bud. We had a party and everything.
Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before.
Hey. Magic, if you're still in the chat, could you get rid of that bot, please, bud?
I see. Both the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable. And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change. But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity. Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true.
Oh.
By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire.
Of course it fucking was. What?
Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion. I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail.
Of course.
But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat.
So the Ashians for the Source and the Sin Eaters for the First.
One being Sin Eaters, of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered.
So, which NPC are we going to be doing work for with Alpha Node who gets fucking ganked and turned into a Sin Eater by, like, analysis?
That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
Do I have a choice? Probably not.
And so we take to the road once more.
Yay! While we wait for it to reload, slash ban at you. There you go. Open arms, closed gates. Assuming you have no objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, you may be lucky enough to see why I have yet to set foot in Ulmor, despite my best efforts to do so. Come. From here we must head west and then cross a small bridge. Aye. Let's go. What time is it? 4:05. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. So, how many quests? Which one is this? Open arms, closed gate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. Clusia seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar. I had a similar impression of the Crystarium. Even in this distant world, people are much the same. To think that whenever a calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, of all its culture and history was being erased from existence. No! Get away from me! Over there! Quickly! Someone's in trouble! Oh no. Oh, I like the chameleons. Oh, iguanas. Have you ever considered doing a Final Fantasy XIV hot tub stream? I mean, I do have a hot tub in the house. We could just sit in that for like 2 hours. But the answer is no. To tell you the truth. Oh no. Thank the fates. Look out. Hey buddy. Oh damn. I like that animation. Uh-oh. Get out. I probably could have run to the other side. Continue the offensive. And kill it. No? Okay. That will. Are you alright? My poor heart! Thank you, young sir. It's quite alright, madam. Ah, there you are. In my haste I lost my bearings, but I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you alright, madam? Just a few bruises from where I fell. Nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. I honestly thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were, and I knew there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I'd let that stop me. She does look a bit like Snape, doesn't she? Actually. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside Olimar with the rest of them. Doubt those fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here. Snape her off. Oh, because of the white hair. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, unless you make the Sin Eater's task any easier. I mean, to be fair, like, Alan Rickman had white hair, pretty much always, so... Thank you again. You saved my life. Now I'm sure a strapping lad like you has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's naught to be had here but cobwebs and memories. Ah, what a nice old lady. As this lady says, many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Ormor's shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. Oh. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters? Quite a bit, to be fair. Alizair went quite in depth with them. Ah, yes. Alizair would be well qualified to speak on the subject. Compared with Almarang, Clucio is almost a haven, but as you saw, we cannot let our guard down. Had you arrived but a few months later, the Sin Eaters would have claimed another victim. Still, we've won a small victory this time at least. Now, shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads west. Aye. You gotcha. Let's go. Go, go, go. Past the giant iguanas. They have to be a mount, right? Gotta be able to get the giant iguana as a mount. Surely. If not, I will be deeply disappointed. What are you? Oh, you're an elite hunt. Alright, never mind. We shall avoid you. It's got a good beat to it.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Ulmor itself lies beyond.
Okay.
This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
I thought I recognised you. Brought a new friend, eh?
Hello? Who are you?
I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
Who's this guy? Who are you?
He's not here to compete. Leave him be.
What? I was only making conversation.
How come? What's happening? Oh. Hello?
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please!
What the fuck is this? Oh, off he goes.
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all. Yulmore extends its warmest regards.
Isn't this music from Final Fantasy IX? Isn't this the music that it's the Jester's theme from Final Fantasy IX? I forget their names.
That a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine.
And to be fair, they have the same sorts of outfits as well.
Guarantees seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy, even on days when fish is not on the menu.
And I'm quite high-level culinarian. I wish to compete.
Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We might not at all.
I'll do it. I'm quite a high-level culinarian.
Was there anyone?
What about that girl?
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame.
It's got weird court jester people in it.
It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon.
Ah! They're Drukhari. Got ya.
A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in the City of Splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor.
Yeah, this feels very Drukhari.
Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for?
It doesn't help that they have Harlequins. I hope.
Well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident.
Looks like a butt.
For you. Enjoy.
Thank goodness.
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well. Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity. Yet the whole arrangement just seems...
fucked up?
well, let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
So yeah. Ooh. Is that? Oh no, Lise isn't here though. Yeah, no, she isn't. She got her ass kicked by Xenos along with Hien and Yugiri. Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via a contest with ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Yulmor's current ruler came into power. Yet from what I've seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I've tried to propose ways they could improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now, I worry that, well, mayhap you should take a turn around Gate Town and judge the situation for yourself. Wait. I can do that. Hello. Still here, are you? Can't blame you for wanting a slice of Yulmor's pie. If you ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. Gate Town's not too much to look at, aye, but at least it's safe, and the mule is the best thing I have tasted. Why would you put it like that? I mean, any excuse to ditch Alpha Node. I'll take it. Oh. Food. Large pot bubbles over the flame. Pale chunks, meal, you realise, float in the otherwise plain broth. Aye. It just looks like dough, so I can't imagine the broth is all that good. Oh. Look out, Spot. There you go. Hello. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Every day I dream of the life that waits for me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? Who knows? Possibly. Possibly not. I imagine this place is going to get attacked. Or something, and then the rich people are going to be like, oh, fuck the poor. That's my prediction, anyway. You see what Gate Town has to offer? These people can no longer fend for themselves. They become dependent on handouts of Mule and believe that Yulmor is the answer to all their woes. Yet, no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable to convince any other way of life. So it's like a standard town in Florida. I mean, from what I've seen, yeah. You disapprove of these people's way of life? Disapprove? It frustrates me, certainly. That's only part of it, though. The whole situation makes me uneasy. Not that it matters, however unjust this system seems to me. If these people claim to be content with their lot, it is hardly my place to criticize their choices. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Has it not seen that those who have chosen to forego Yulmor's Lagize? I don't know. Are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in Gate Town. And so hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and untended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. Nay, I'm not convinced that Yulmor's generosity truly serves the best interests of Cluisia's, I have no idea, people. I'm not so naive as to think that there is some miraculous solution to all this. Yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of hard-working villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of a capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken those long-delayed steps through Yulnor's gates. It is fortunate that you arrived when you did, Blackskull. I've been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city, and if all goes to plan, it should soon come to fruition. Oh? There is a beast tribe who makes its home in the seas surrounding the island. The Ondo, they are called, though you and I know them as Sahagan. Ah! For the most part, they keep to themselves in the ocean grottos and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. But I can swim underwater because turtle magic. But as Tataru took great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business favours the bold, and so I reached out to them. I duly discovered that the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular, and when I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospective investor. Would you not agree? Surely, even the most jaded Eumolian lord will have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. Ah. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. Ah. My appointment with the Ondu is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet with them on the shore. Will you help me make the exchange? Of course. And if not, we slaughter them. Excellent. I should be glad of your company. First things first, then. We must pay a visit to Mosha Mara, my supplier with the right. Come. It's just to the northwest of here. Hey. Oh, hello. Oh no. We've got ourselves a spy. Well, gonna have to kill him. Ain't no chance in hell there ain't no spies. Nope. Gotta murder them. But I reckon, this won't work out, but it'll turn out that the old lady who we rescued is actually like a noble in the city or something, and she's like, oh, that one, yes, he saved my life on the road, so I will take him into the city with me on my way, on my return. Either that or that jester lady is actually Lise, though I'm pretty sure Lise didn't collapse. I don't remember her collapsing because I'm pretty sure I remember her being in the fight with Xenos at the end of the campaign, but who knows. Is there something I can do for you, friend? I mean, the voice actor sounds a lot like the voice actress for Lise, and, you know, looks like her. Good day to you, Moshama. This is my associate Blackskull. We are here to collect the produce I purchased. Eh? I loaded your lackey up with the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know of no such person. Mr. Lad. Short blue hair. No? He said he'd come on your behalf. And since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed. Oh no. Confound it! Someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. Blackskullthunder. What do you mean? What do you mean? That's rude. If this charlatan was here not long ago, he couldn't have gone far. We should split up and search the area. You find a vantage point on the south side of town, and I shall take the west. Oh, I'm the lackey. Oh, okay. I get you. But that's a lie. It's the spy. It's the person who was eavesdropping on our conversation. Like the bastard he is. So, oh! But, judging by the map, he is near a cliff. Well, time to get to shoving. Let's let gravity do the work. Obviously the Zag are gonna go whoosh onto the... Search the surroundings for a male Mistral with short blue hair. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out, target a likely suspect and inspect him with the left mouse button. A. I see you. We can all see you, motherfucker. You have located your quarry. Let's murder him. Time to see if you can swim. Oh, the sinister music started. Blackskull, any sign of him? Yeah, he's over there. You have a keen eye. Let's move in before he makes good his escape. 8. Gotcha. I want to murder him. Hey, buddy.
There you are. The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city.
No, you don't. Time to die.
I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen.
Oh, what a shame.
No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea. Get in that way.
Oh. Avenard, you're not gonna give in, are you?
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
We know what to put on his
Tell me
tombstone.
then, Kai Shear. Must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Christerium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
Aww. I'ma kill him.
I was to make my deal with the Onder at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmorans' interest.
Alphanode, for fuck's sake.
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
Fine. Whatever. I guess.
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shear, it was the difference between life and death.
I choose death for him.
I do not regret my decision. Yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best. We strive to bring swift salvation to this world. that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
Quite possibly. We better hurry up and think of a new plan. You've... Needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few and all that.
Indeed. We will find another way. I promise you. Shall we return to Wright then?
You're lucky we're the main characters and this will all work out for us. Because otherwise I'd push you into that fucking lake, Alpha Node.
Is that?
What?
I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble.
Oh no.
Come on. They may need our help.
I suppose we'd best help out. Since we're the good guys, I suppose we can help out. What time is it? 4:05. Okay. We can go for another hour. Which, in theory, should be enough time to unlock the dungeon. He says. Maybe. Yeah. Quite possibly. We'll see. And if not, then we'll just unlock it next stream. Ooh, ether current. Hang on, Alpha Node, I'll be with you in a moment. Yay! Bird. You feeling alright there, bird? Oh, that should take care of the worst of his injuries. Cough. Splutter. Mercy. Mercy, I beg you. Hello? Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. The poor man is shivering. Pray keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. Aye. Can do. Yeah, buddy. I thought for certain I was dead. How can I ever repay this kindness? We'll settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Tristal. I was invited into Yulmore to work as an artist. I see. A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them. But when my style proved contrary to their taste, they just as quickly turfed me out into the street. Oh. I was left penniless and patronless, a grave sin in Lord Varith's city. Within days they brought me before the man himself. He asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him that I wished to leave. Little did I know that how soon he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade into the goddamn ocean. Oh damn. From up there. Oh, from up there? How were you not dashed into pieces? Don't ask me. Luck, I suppose. Though if you hadn't found me when you did, it wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous. And the citizens condone such barbaric punishment. Oh, without a second thought. When Lord Voffrey passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Yulmore, his word is law. Oh dear. So we have a target to take down. Gotcha. The more I hear about Yulmore, the more determined I am to see what waits within its walls. I shall bend all my thoughts towards securing another way into the city. There must be something we can do. But first, we must convey Twistor to the shelter at the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of the chilly coastal air. Way into the city. Oh, he's got an idea, clearly. Jump! 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 Let's go. Oh, that's a noise. Jesus. Have you looked at the sky yet in this area in the upper cliffs? Oh, that's a pretty skybox. That's a very pretty skybox. I'm not gonna lie, that's very pretty. I mean, obviously it's horrific, like the fact that there's always daylight here, but still, it's pretty. It's like a painting. Pray, accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life. They made Jesus angry. I mean, from the way it sounds, yeah, kinda. And if you'll permit me, I would assist you in your attempt to enter Yulmore, insofar as I am able at any rate. I mean, they murdered, like, the person in charge of doing all the balance and stuff on the side of darkness anyway, and then it was like, and light. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviours into that awful place makes me sick to the stomach. But since it's plain you've set your minds on it, you should take this. Oh, what is it you're giving me, friend? Oh, bye, Mokba. It's my favourite paintbrush. The Yulmoran elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want. And if I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people you have a talent for painting. Are you certain? This is your livelihood. You cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. I give it gladly after all you've done for me. Besides, I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. As to what I'll do instead, I honestly hadn't decided. But I shan't stay long in this place. Not with that city brooding over me. Nay, I'll move on to newer lands and a newer profession. And I'll keep you in my prayers from now until my dying day. Ah, well, thank you, friend. City of final pleasures. They say kindness is its own reward, but Tristor has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with a brush. Nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. As for you, well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, mayhap you could pose as my assistant? Sure. Then it's settled. All we need to do is return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. Hey! I'm sure that won't take long. Who knows, maybe they're already there through sheer convenience of storytelling. Jump! One, two, three, four. We might be able... probably not, to be fair. I'll probably do this quest. Hopefully get Aetheryte into the city. And then we'll probably finish there for the day. Because I am hungry. Coward. It's not so much being coward, I've just got shit to do. I've got family here at the moment, and they're out for the day, but they should be back soon. So I need to spend some time with them, unfortunately. It's not my choice. I would quite happily keep playing, but unfortunately I gotta do family shit. Also, I'm hungry, I need food. I need to sort out food, and then yeah. But who knows? Maybe it won't be like a month until we get to play more Final Fantasy 14. Who knows? It depends on what the login times are like. Ah, here they come. Oh, it's not voiced. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. We've welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum, and now we've a place for a painter of a blom. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colours show. I can paint, portraits at least. Landscapes and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh, I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortune that you should feel at ease around an easel. That doesn't rhyme. What proof have you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? That doesn't rhyme either. I thought you were talking entirely in rhyme. Sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold. Such is the life of a working artist. I have only my brush to testify for me, though you will note that it has seen no small amount of service. Aha! Ho ho! Flecks of paint, both old and new. A tool much loved and much used. Still, it's not exactly proof. Like, you could just buy a paintbrush and just dunk it in some paint. But then, not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well. Come with us and we'll put those talents to the test. Well, good luck, Alphanode. And who is this hanger-on? Well-wisher or parasite? Why, this is my assistant. He whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will go with him, or not at all. Parasite, then. We shall leave his fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us. And having filled our latest vacant space, we retire to your more sweet embrace. See, now they're back to talking in rhyme. Oh, mercy me, the mule. We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks ere we make our way back. Just shock them at him. I'm surprised they're actually handing it out bit by bit, but I suppose that's, you know, you catch more flies with honey than with vinegar, I suppose. They have to create some sort of semblance of nicety. Ooh. It's loading. Game. Ah, there you go.
Redemption is beyond us.
Ooh. The zone is always crowded because it's got a stripper pole. What the fuck?
The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place.
This feels very Drukhari.
Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
Yeah, this feels very Drukhari. What's the name of the Drukhari city? Like the big one that just got absolutely fucked by Slaanesh.
Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them,
If anyone knows Warhammer 40k lore
eternal pleasure
in chat,
really does
who
hold
knows?
true.
I don't remember off the top of my head. Yeah, the main Drukhari city, for those who play Warhammer. I could look it up in one of my books over there, but... Welcome, welcome to the city of final pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No? Not even a single tear? Well, moving right along then. Our first task is to register you as residents. You know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way, so you just need to put on your happy faces and head through to the Joyce Hall. The Bureau of Immigration is in the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, and pay no mind to those folks off to the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gate Town, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means, take your time. But why waste another moment? Go, enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. Alright. The Bureau of Immigration, was it? I suppose we better show ourselves willing for the time being. Ethernet. The Glory Gate. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty. It's even the right colour for Slaanesh as well, to be fair. It's all purple. Welcome to Yulmore, fortunate friends. May I have your names? I am Alphanode, an artist, and this is Blackskull, my assistant. Ah, yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forego the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Yulmore are divided into two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favour of Lord Valfrey. I might just call him Fulcrum, because Jesus Christ, this feels like a Slaanesh place. And the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. Whoops. This fucking mouse, I swear to God. You will be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve as patron in the capacity for which you are chosen. In your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free, or accept work as a general labourer. I see. And might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve? The two patrons, actually. Chinas and Dulia Chai. A Mistral couple who most refer to as the Chives. Fucking hell, this fucking mouse. Okay, I didn't skip. Good. They are both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility, for your own sake as much as theirs. Now, a moment, please, while I complete the relevant paperwork. Aye. Like an emperor's children, looking ass motherfucker. All in order. These are your registration documents. Thank you. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you will officially be Almoran citizens. Aye. Enjoy your new life in paradise. Hello. Welcome to the Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. There you go. What have we here? Alpha Node Artist, Black Skull Artist Assistant, to be employed in the service of Lord Chinas and Lady Dulia Chai. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before... Oh. Sniff. Sniff, sniff. Oh, dear. What? You smell hideous! Oh, thank you. Did you crawl here for a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of some half-washed beast. Oh, that'll be all the raw meat that I'm carrying around in my inventory. Here you go. Proceed directly to the delousery next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed away that stench, you want to splash yourselves with this perfume liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Kunen, the guard by the stairs, will give you directions. Oh, I hate it here. I hadn't realised we were so aromatic. Oh well. I mean, we're adventurous. We're gonna develop a bit of a stink. Prestidigitation doesn't exist in this game after all. Have a shower. You rinse yourself clean in the stream of water. Alright. And now we need to apply the perfume. When it decides to load. Use the perfume. Whoa. You apply the perfume as directed, and a delicate scent of roses fills the air. Oh, hello. Hi, Alpha Node. Oh, you've showered and dressed already, have you? Is it not? That is to say, seems rather exposed for one's ablutions, does it not? Well, Alize would be drying her hair by now. Ah, oh, wouldn't she just? Very well. I shall endeavour to emulate her boldness then. Courage, Alpha Node. Just don't look at the one in the bottom left corner. That one's occupied. And the curtains don't seem to work, so... There you go. Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our new patrons then? Yeah. Where's the Aephorite here? I'm assuming it's up here. No? Alright. That's fine. You're looking to present yourself to the Chais, are you? Let me explain how the city's laid out then. Imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. This layer here is called the buttress. Above us is the understory where the military has its headquarters, and above that you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Yulmore spend their days. So, if you want to find your new patrons, you'll want to keep climbing until you run out of stairs, then look for the Grand Dame's parlour. They will be there, like as not. Alright. Can do. Let's go. Good lord, I'm hungry. Well, as I said, we'll finish off this quest, and then we'll finish up for the day, I think. Yes. Because I want to go catch some food. Food is important. I'm fucking starving right now. To be honest, I'm kind of surprised the mic hasn't been picking up my stomach rumbling. But we will attune to this Aephorite and finish up. According to the message engraved in the base, special permission is required to use this Aephorite. Son of a bitch. Why? Hello? Oh my!
Oh, who's this then?
Someone needs to lay off the cakes a little bit, methinks.
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me. What an adorable boy.
Average male, 5 fancy 14 play.
Those pearly cheeks. Oh, and you even smell wonderful. Like a bed of flowers.
I mean, you're not wrong, to be fair, Magic.
I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he'll paint us the most delightful pictures.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Good luck, Alpha Node.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
Hello.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all.
Yeah, sure.
Of all people, 'tis he who best understands my work. With his unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations. Once the picture is begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than him being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city he has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for his priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on his behalf.
Ooh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have his wish. He shall be free to roam to his heart's content.
Oh, that's nice.
Isn't that right, darling?
Her voice is familiar, actually.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
Her voice is really familiar. Quest complete. Julia Chai. Let me just have a quick look. Julia Chai, voice actor. Ah, it's Rachel Atkins. That's why that's why I recognize her. Alright. I assume that now I can use the Aether, right? Alright. Fuck you, game. That's bullshit. Alright, fine, whatever. Anyway. Anyway. So, as I said before, I'm hungry, and I got family shit to see to, so... Yes. So, so. As I've said numerous times, no streams during the actual week proper coming up, but I will be doing streams tomorrow and Sunday afternoon. Tomorrow we'll be doing some Baldur's Gate 3, and then Sunday we will be doing some Final Fantasy 7. Whoop, whoop, whoop. As for Final Fantasy 14, well, considering how the next time that we're scheduled to stream it, is when Dawnbreak or whatever the fuck it's called goes live. We will see. Basically, we will see if Final Fantasy 14 remains on the schedule or not. It depends. If the logins are as bad as they were during the launch of Endwalker, then we might be taking a bit of a break from Final Fantasy 14 for a bit. As for what will take its place if that's the case, I don't know. Either it will be a case of we double up on one of the other games that we're currently doing, either Baldur's Gate 3 or Final Fantasy 7, or I will use it as an opportunity to knock off something else from the list that's not too long that we can get done in a couple of weeks of streaming it. So not another Final Fantasy. Not another Final Fantasy, not one of the RPGs that's on the list. Definitely. But maybe one of the platformers that I have on the list. Maybe. So what's actually on the list? We could maybe use that as an excuse to do Jack and Daxter. maybe. That's an option. Because Jack and Daxter 1, I can definitely get done in like 2 streams or something like that. So, who knows? But obviously, again, that is all determined. That is dependent on how bad the congestion on the launch of Dawn Traveler or Dawnbreak, whatever the fuck it's called, is. So, we will see. We will see. We will see. Anyway, in hindsight, I probably should have taken a break from Final Fantasy XIV at the end of Stormblood. But I wanted to get into Shadowbringers. I wanted to know what happens. And everyone says it's the best expansion, so... Like, it's like... Most people seem to be torn between Shadowbringers or Endwalker being the best expansion for Final Fantasy XIV, so... I kind of wanted to see what all the hype was about. Anyway. I really need a haircut, don't I? It's getting way too long. I need to have a haircut and a shave. At some point in the near future. Anyway, thank you everyone for stopping by. Those who did. Those watching the VOD version of this, I hope you enjoy. I will let you guys know on the socials, everything. In fact, I will post that now. Socials. But yeah, I will let you guys know across the socials, across Discord, Instagram, all that, what the situation is when it comes to Final Fantasy XIV when Dawnbreak does go live, because I will try it during the morning. I'll obviously download the update and everything, so that way it doesn't interfere too much. It's just annoying that the day that we scheduled to stream is the day it goes live, so then it might be a bit late starting regardless, depending on how big the update is, how long it takes to download. But yeah, in theory, it should be alright. If not, I will let you guys know what's happening instead when I decide. It'll either be we just carry it on as normal, or we do 2 days of Baldur's Gate 3 or Final Fantasy 7, depending which one I feel like doing. Or we will do probably Baldur's Gate 3, to be fair. Probably Baldur's Gate 3. Or we'll do something else, just something short that I can knock out within a few streams and get off the list. Possibly Jack and Daxter, because I'm not gonna lie, I am feeling very nostalgic at the moment, and I kind of want to scratch that itch with Jack and Daxter, because I love those games. So maybe I might do Jack and Daxter, specifically Jack and Daxter 1, maybe 2 if that's coming. Who knows? Anyway, have a lovely evening, guys. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I am going to go get some food. So I will talk to you all tomorrow with some Baldur's Gate 3. Whoop whoop. Catch you all later, guys. Oh, raid-wise. Who's live at the moment? Who's live? We could raid Critical Role. Or let's find someone else. Most people seem to be playing Elden Ring. Oh yeah, because the DLC for Elden Ring is out today, isn't it? Are you still alive? At the moment? No. There doesn't seem to be anybody live, and I don't want to watch anything to do with Elden Ring. I want to be not spoiled on the Elden Ring DLC, because I still haven't finished Elden Ring, like the base game of Elden Ring. I need to get on that. Anyway, so no raid today, but I will raid tomorrow, definitely. Right, have a lovely rest of your evening, guys. Catch you all tomorrow with some Baldur's Gate 3. Bye!